Swift and merciful!
You're toast!
The wind rises. Know your place! Behold!
Let's dance! Race you!
Forth, my blade! Submit for judgment!
Goba, get them!
Swift and merciful! Spirit blade! Attack!
great place for a vacation. Let me just take a few more days off.
Researching human physiology is so much more interesting than field research.
This is such a great place for a vacation. Let me just take a few more days.
There's a lot of great stuff here. Don't miss out.
Physiology is so much more interesting than field research.
This is such a great place for a vacation. Let me just take a few more.
Oh, the hall today is pretty.
Quit following me. Quit following me.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence. You want to use my
Quit following me.
Let the show begin.
force my blade.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Bow your head.
Ready, steady, go!
From whence you came.
Nice and spicy.
Behold.
Let's dance.
Know your place. Spirit blade, attack! The wind rises.
Let the show begin.
Swift and merciful. Submit for judgment.
bow your head! Spirit Blade! Attack! Curb your fury!
Nice and spicy. You're toast!
Force my blade!
Come on, we can do it.
Swollen Fury!
Relax.
Behold!
Let's dance.
One with my blade! Submit for judgment! A touch of frost! From whence you came!
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Swollen Fury! You dare to gaze upon me? One with my blade! Spirit Blade! Attack! Barely a scratch!
La 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 la. I'll protect us.
The wind rises. Swift and merciful. From whence you came.
Nice and spicy.
One with my blade. Spirit Blade! Attack! Swollen Fury, bow your head! From whence you came! The wind rises. Quit following. Force my blade. Submit for judgment. Behold, you dare to gaze upon me? Spirit blade, attack! Swollen Fury.
Ready, steady, go! Let the show begin.
A touch of frost.
Eat this! Race you!
Force my blade. From whence you came. and merciful. Attack! Swift and merciful. Submit for judgment. Behold, bow your head!
Let's dance.
Force me! Spirit Blade! Attack! One with my blade!
Ad Astra Abbot.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Upon the gale. Squall and fury. A touch of frost. The wind rises.
I'll protect us.
Swift and merciful, submit for judgment. Objects like this may prove useful when purging evil spirits. Behold! One with my blade! The wind rises. Behold!
Go, Barbara, go!
A touch of frost! Spirit blade! Attack!
rises.
Let's dance.
Force my blade.
Get them!
Behold!
Too slow. The wind rises.
Champion, into the fire!
Swan Fury! You dare to gaze upon me? Behold!
You even want this? The wind rises.
Let the show begin.
Swift and merciful! Submit for judgment!
Looks like I went too far.
Force my blade! But how? From whence you came? A touch of frost!
Get them!
Behold!
Too slow.
Swan Fury!
The wind rises. Too slow. Quit following me.
I'll protect us.
Force my blade!
Submit for judgment!
Let the show begin.
A touch of frost! From whence you came! This weather is delightful. Behold! Too slow.
I'll protect us.
Force my way. Submit for judgment. A touch of frost.
Let the show begin. Nice and spicy. You're toast.
Storm Fury, bow your head!
How amusing. But how? Spirit Blade!
Come on, we can do it. Boba, get them.
Upon the gale.
Know your place!
Unnecessary. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Let's dance.
Boy, my blade! Submit for judgment!
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Too slow.
Swollen fury. Upon the gale. The wind rises.
Out of the frying pan,
A touch of frost. Spirit Blade, attack!
let the show begin.
Forth, my blade! Submit for judgment!
Nice and spicy.
Bow your head! Behold! Spirit Blade! Attack! Squall and Fury!
I'll protect us.
A touch of frost!
Unexpected, but welcome.
Are you?
Submit for judgment!
Look at me. Just once more. Go, Barbara! Let the show begin!
Swift and merciful! Spirit Blade! Attack! Force my blade! Submit for judgment!
Alba, get them! You're toast!
The wind rises! Cry louder!
Let's dance!
A touch of frost! Spirit Blade! Attack!
Out of the frying pan, into the...
Behold!
Quit following me.
I'll protect us.
Force my blade.
Shall be punished.
Submit for judgment.
Where are you? Fool, begone!
The scourge of evil remains. The wind rises. There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind. Behold!
Hey, look over there! She's all by herself, right? Because she's acting as if she's talking and laughing with somebody else. What? You mean you used to act like that too? So is this an invisible friend who hangs out with you sometimes? Or do they just exist in your imagination? Imagination. Oh, you must mean imagined friend, right? So, this imaginary friend of yours, when does Paimon get to meet them? Seriously? So, imaginary friends just disappear when you grow up? Oh, Paimon was looking forward to meeting yours. Hey, don't suppose your sister has an imaginary friend? No way! You guys are so lucky! Because they have this game in Liyue. Have you heard of it? It's a 4-player game, but it seems you guys could play it with just the 2 of you.
Oh, Traveler! Fancy meeting you here.
Tone deaf bard. What are you doing here?
I'm here because Lisa has been making some exciting new contraptions.
Why does the thought of Lisa's contraptions make Paimon so nervous?
Come now, that's no way to speak about the elegant Miss Lisa. For this particular contraption, Lisa had to import some dangerous materials from Sumeru.
Dangerous?
That's right. Looks like a monocle, but actually it's called an Ernama detector. Sadly, Lisa isn't able to use it herself, so I'm borrowing it for a while. And also, I'm testing it out for her, to see if...
Huh? Why can't Lisa use it?
Perhaps it's because she... If you want to know for sure, just ask her yourself sometime.
So you can see them? Go on, tell us. What does his imaginary friend look like?
That would be telling. Anyway, it's all yours now, traveler. Take a look. See if you can...
Do you see him? Do you see him?
Huh, so it does work for you two.
Paimon wants to see? Wait, but this gizmo isn't in Paimon's size. Alright then, you'll just have to be Paimon's eyes on the ground. Let's go see what everyone's imaginary... Flora from the flower shop always seems kinda floaty-headed. You know, Paimon bets she has an imaginary friend.
Behold!
There it is! Behold, a floaty imaginary friend for floaty-headed Flora!
Wait, imaginary friends can be plants now?
Hi, Traveler. Hi, Bard. Sure, how can I help? Oh, you mean Mr. Floaty? Most people can't see him. Mr. Floaty is my bestest friend. We grew up together.
No fair. Paimon hates feeling...
Flora, why exactly are you friends with a bloaty floaty?
What's wrong with it? I always wanted to be friends with a plant who could fly.
Friends with a flying plant?
Because then when it's windy, you and your friend can fly off into the sky together.
Isn't that called being blown away?
That's what some people like to call it. I only found out this plant existed from an explorer who told me stories of his adventures. I think his name was Stanley. Stanley's an adventurer. And you can tell he's an expert at it from this. The Amazing Adventures of Stanley are super famous in He's in the city at the moment. You should go ask him to tell you.
That sounds like a fun idea for next time.
Flora's a pretty mysterious kid.
Which child shall we interrogate next?
Welcome to Mom.
Paimon's thinking. Oh, how about that little guy on the bridge? No way!
Well, that is...
Timmy's imaginary friend is a ruin guard? Paimon's freaking out right now. That thing is sure...
what say you we postpone our conversation with Timmy for the time being?
Huh? Paimon has a favorite line? Seriously? How about we explore the area ahead of us later? Children are more open-minded.
Fitting, isn't it? That the City of Freedom should be home to children with such boundless powers of imagination.
What about adults' imaginations? Let's ask them...
following me. Too slow.
And pick up some new pieces from
The thing about wine is, you have to drink it at the tavern, or you miss out on half.
Seems to me you'd find some way of keeping yourself amused even if you drank alone.
If I didn't know any better, I would say you're being deliberate.
Just drink responsibly on my premises, okay?
Oh, and if I did have one too many, what then? You'd throw me out along with the trash?
Throw you out?
You know, the same way you threw out Father's legacy. You sold off his mansion, or maybe...
I see no reason to cling to things that have outlived their purpose.
Is that so? Then I trust you were most swift indeed to part with a certain vase?
Sorry, I have no recollection.
That's odd. Master Diluc, I'm sure I saw such a vase...
Seems our suspicions were right. Grown-ups don't appear to have imaginary friends.
Like I said, a lack of childlike wonder.
So people just stop dreaming when they grow up? Okay, well, Paimon for one never
This raises an interesting question. Let's go How about Ellen? Someone of her age surely must have some imagination left, don't you think?
Uh-oh. Somehow Paimon finds the idea of not being able to see Ellen's imaginary friend kinda scary.
Squall and Fury! Too slow.
Jean? What is Jean doing here? Is Master Jean Ellen's imaginary friend? So she's so determined to become a knight that she... Okay, that's kinda weird.
Huh? Oh, hello. What are you guys doing?
Are you always training here?
You bet. Today, I heard Stanley talking about his adventures. It was incredible. It got me really pumped up. Oh, I hope I can be as outstanding as him one day.
So that you can fight shoulder to shoulder with Master Jean?
I mean, obviously I want to become a knight. And if I got to go on an adventure with Jean,
Seems Ellen really looks up to Jean.
Oh, thanks! I was thinking, it's not every day I get to hang out with the honorary... How can I smash all these training dummies at once? So that's how to do it. I'm impressed. Oh, thank you. It's clear I still have a long way to go in my training.
So modest. I, for one, think you're quite the pro...
Well, I'm exhausted from training, so clearly my fitness needs some work.
Ellen, she's our girl. If she can't do it, Hilly Churl.
Thanks. Shoot, I got so caught up here I forgot there's... but I'm so sore from training. I'm an honorary knight. Could you deliver a message to Jack for me? He's gone adventuring at the Temple of the Lion with Stanley. Stanley's a truly legendary adventurer, renowned in all of Mondstadt. We were gonna meet up tonight and discuss adventure plans. Great!
The Temple of the Lion? We explored this place once before, didn't we? During the Storm Terror incident. Seems like it's now a hot spot for adventurers. That can only mean one thing. We didn't bag all the loot last time! Looks like we can't go any further.
Not to worry, allow me. Those who wander in the dust, the wind shall send soaring sky high.
Let the show begin.
A touch of frost. One with my blade. From whence you came.
Nice and spicy. I'll protect us. Hey, are those guys?
Know your place!
Behold! I was so sure I was about to die.
To be fair, that could have gone either way. So, you must be Jack the Adventurer, I assume?
Yes. Who are you?
Actually, we came looking.
Ellen has a message for you. She said she won't be able to join you today to plan out your next adventure together. She'll join you
Oh, I see. I feel bad you had to come all this way to find me. And then had...
Huh? I don't see what all the fuss is about. It was nothing that
Whoa! You are Stanley? You are that legendary adventurer? Renowned in all of Mondstadt? Who once set foot in the
The very...
I must say, it's an honor to meet one as legendary as yourself. Well then, how would everyone like to proceed? Head back or head further inside?
Well, I think you're now in this. In which case, why...
Okay, motion passed by unanimous consent.
So, I'm guessing you mostly came here because you wanted to hear my adventure stories. Am I right?
No, we really were just looking for Jack.
What? Do you know who I am? I am Stanley, renowned adventurer of Mondstadt.
Yeah, I think we got that.
Well, your attitude says maybe you don't got that. I am Stanley, the living legend. Stanley who braved the Magivari.
Enough already! Ugh! Stop name-dropping yourself every time you open your mouth!
It's true, though. Stanley is the most amazing guy.
Well, Jack will listen, won't you? Where was I?
You and your partner reached the Magivari, a famously terrifying place with not a wisp of wind.
Precisely! There was a deathly silence in the air. A sea of ashes stretched out before us, as far as the eye could see. the Mayor Javari. Suddenly, my partner was caught in a whirlpool whipped up by an evil beast. Luckily, I managed to grab hold of him just in time.
Wow! So, did he make it?
Sadly, I alone was able to set foot on home ground once more, with the gentle breeze carried away the tears welling up in my eyes.
Poor guy. How could that happen?
Jack, you can't cry so easily if you want to be a great adventurer.
I know. Because an adventurer's proudest achievement is to die in the course of their final adventure. But whatever happens, no adventurer should ever die in a place where the wind doesn't blow. The wind has to bring your spirit back to Mondstadt.
That's right. To die in a place where the wind blows, and to have your spirit carried back to Mondstadt on the wind.
Yeah. Although, the most I can aspire to right now is beginner's commissions, like clearing out the slimes,
Traveler, I believe I've made a small discovery. Could I ask you to use the Nernama detector once more?
What? Stanley has an imaginary friend?
It seems his imaginary friend is a seasoned warrior, covered in scars from head to foot, and a look of staunch determination. You're saying his imaginary friend is an idealized version of his own self? Interesting idea.
Please excuse me.
Bye, Stanley. Do you two still have time to spare?
What is it?
A few days ago, Stanley got drunk and told me a secret. The weapons he took on his adventure all those years ago. They were none other than those once wielded by Mondstadt's greatest... I don't know whether you believe me, but apparently, both the sword and shield are... Since you guys are the experts at this, can you come with me to try and retrieve... You bet! If I can just get a hold... Right now, I'm just a rookie. So, what do you say? I can't bring myself to tell Stanley about...
Aw, poor Jet Venti.
Oh, one other thing. I have a bottle of rare vintage wine that I had someone fetch for me a couple years ago.
Dadaupa Gorge, was it? Let's hurry.
The wind rises. Behold! You want to use my hat as an umbrella? Huh. The audacity to even make that request. Forth, my blade! Submit for judgment!
One with my blade. From whence you came.
Hey, that bunch of hilly churls. Are they holding some kind of ceremony? And what's with that pile of knickknacks? Are they worshipping them?
Seems so. That must be the Sword of Brilliant Valor, surely.
Spirit Blade, attack! A touch of frost.
I'm the frog ship. It's the fire. Eat that.
Know your place.
Lo and behold, the Sword of Brilliant Valor.
Are you sure? Looks kind of basic to Paimon. And a little... Why would hilly churls be bowing down before a piece of junk like...
Seems somebody tossed an old sword into a pile of spoils these hilly trolls.
This is in terrible shape, and it's so basic,
Say, Jack, have you ever seen an anemo crystal? If you saw one in broad daylight, you wouldn't bat an eyelid. But in the pitch blackness of night, its brilliant glow is mesmerizing. It truly resembles an exquisite crystal dance. Is valor not the same? When everything is going your way, it seems meaningless, fades into the background. But when you're in dire straits, valor is the thing that gets you fired up and fighting back.
You're right. You're right. Then this has to be it.
So, we got our sword. Let's scout around. There's
somebody there.
Stanley? What's...
He's acting...
What happened? Why did you...
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
What? Where?
Maybe another time. We have a shield...
The wind rises.
Ready, steady, go! Let's dance.
Lo and behold, the shield of...
Liar, liar, pants on fire. A chunk of scrap wood with the handle attached. Who in their right mind would use this as a shield?
There's also wine stains on it. Yeah, I'm pretty...
And yet, my bard's intuition tells me that this is none other than the warriors wear their battle scars with pride. And surely an intact shield is one that has shied away from the battlefield. Is not the broken and splintered shield the one that has fought in countless wars and lived to tell the tale? Though the soldier's body be tired and torn, still they fight till the very end, till they have no blood left to bleed. Such magnificent strength of will.
You do have a point. Shiny new shields don't... Okay then. Well... Ahem. Well, okay. You take it from here. Hope you've picked up some hilly trillium by now. If not, there's always body language. Seems cheerful enough. Maybe negotiating will work after all. Uh-oh, he did not seem... Uh-oh, he didn't... Oh no.
From whence you came!
Hey! He dropped the shield of magnificent...
Guys, thank you so much! I can't believe Mom! Dad! Check out the legendary weapon!
Hey, wait! The wine! You promised! What are you doing here, Stanley? Out for a stroll?
Hey, what are you doing here, Bard?
That's right, an after-dinner stroll to be precise. We were also helping a friend look for...
I'm starting to think Stanley might be a fraud. Did Stanley plant the sword and shield here in advance so as...
Adventurers must be pretty familiar with Dadaupa Gorge. You've fought battles here before.
You better believe it. I can never...
Wow! Then I admire your perseverance.
It's only to be expected of a great adventurer like me. You guys had better watch out, though. This place is I'll get back to my,
Guilty conscience much?
Well, he shouldn't have gotten so carried away bragging to Jack, should he? Although, on further reflection, I must... Someone who can't let go of the past and gives up, I wonder... If such a person was forced to take their first step towards the future.
What are you talking?
I'm just... Anyway, I propose we take a trip to Angel's Share.
Too slow.
Tell me, Stan. Tell me, what should I do?
Huh? Why does he keep repeating his own name? Could there be another?
Oh, Stan, it should have been me. I should have been the one to die in the Melchivari that day. Why won't your spirit come and stop me from using your name? If only you hadn't had to save a rookie like me, you would have never died in that windless course. You were a renowned adventurer, destined to become a legend one day.
Does anyone get what's going on?
I think our friend really did make it to the Merjavari. And I think the tragedy, but the real adventurer, the real Stanley is the one who died to save...
Wait, so the only reason our Stanley is called Stanley in the first place is...
I fear that may be the case.
Stanley, for so many years I've lived in fear. Fear that Mondstadt will forget all about. Mondstadt must remember. Stanley reached the center of the Merjavari. He's the greatest adventurer there ever was, and he lived. Stanley will never die, because... I'm sorry, Stanley. Are you guys planning on eavesdropping much longer?
Yikes!
Go away. Save your questions. And just Leave me in peace.
But...
Leave now.
Honorary Knight, Venti, and Paimon. I've been looking for you everywhere. I wanted to thank you again for helping me find...
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. They even said they're gonna pay for someone to fix up the Sword of Brilliant Valor and Shield of Magnificent...
That's wonderful! So, Jack, is this the part where you bid farewell to
No, not yet. I still don't have what it takes to go too far from home just yet. Besides, I'm sure Stanley still has a few stories left to tell. They're what inspired me to become an adventurer in the first place. Stanley, we'll see you tomorrow then. After your hangover wears off. Maybe you can tell me some...
Stanley's really fond of that kid, don't you think?
Jack. Jack.
Jack left.
Oh, I see. Well...
Huh? All of a sudden you're facing the fact?
Just now, I couldn't bear to look at him. His adventurous spirit is so pure, unblemished, just a weary old feckless fraud. But that kid is a brand new shining star, full of potential. I cannot...
You're not a total fraud. Stanley's adventure stories and experiences. They're all true, aren't they?
Stories? Experiences? What's the point of them anymore? To be honest, my memories of adventuring and of Stanley, they're hazy these days. That's my biggest secret of all. And my biggest fear. All these years, I've been living to tell his story. But his personality and the details of his life, I don't remember them clearly anymore. But the one thing I can never forget is that he died in a windless land, where his spirit can never be recovered.
Exactly. Even in his memory, the real Stanley isn't the living, breathing friend he knew at all. Instead, he's become fixed on the image of him as that battle-scarred warrior.
I'm too old. I never let go. But I'm completely and utterly no adventurer should have to go that way. No adventurer ever.
Hans Archibald.
My true name? How did you know? The wind! I can hear the wind blowing in the Mare Javari. I always believed you existed.
Will you hand me your old friend's spirit?
Thank you all. And thank you, Lord Barbados. I'm sorry. It's gonna take me some time to calm back down, but I think that...
Ah, wonderful! Stanley reconnected with his true self and Jack can finally go his own way. This calls for a celebration. And by celebration, I do, of course, mean libation.
And by libation, you mean you're not leaving this tavern till you're too drunk to walk, right?
No, the wine here's too expensive. Jack still owes me some wine, though. He promised me a rare vintage in I'll head off to fetch the wine. See you shortly. Let's meet at the usual place.
Huh? Where's that supposed to be? Why has Paimon never heard of it?
Behold!
fallen fury.
Sprout on the wind will sprout in due time.
Behold!
You made it.
Just tell us where you meet next time, okay? So, did you at least manage to find...
Yep. Well, sort of. Jack made it out to be a rare collector's edition vintage, when actually it's just a half bottle of regular cider. This takes me back. The first time I saw this view, I hadn't even taken on this form yet. It was about 2,600 years ago, before the world had come under the rule of the Seven. At that time, old Mondstadt was ruled by a tyrant who sealed off the city's perimeter with a ferocious hurricane. Even
Old Mondstadt? Oh, Paimon remembers! Nowadays it's known as Storm Terror's lair, right? You mentioned it before.
That's right. The tyrant of the winds who once ruled from that tower was Decarabian, god of storms. Back then, I was but a wisp among the thousand winds. I wasn't a god of anything. I didn't even have... I was just a tiny elemental being who lived in the wind, a gentle breeze bringing subtle changes for the better, or tiny seeds of hope.
A tiny elemental being? Without a human form? Then...
Yup. My current form is not so different from the situation with fake Stanley. I took the form of a friend. In old Mondstadt transpired the story to be told, where a tyrant ruled. I met a boy not that old. The lyre he played, and for a song he sought. But storm walls blocked blue sky, he was sincerely distraught. I do so wish to see the birds in flight, said he, his strong eyes filling with light. But his voice was lost in the howling wind's churn, for the whirlwind takes and gives not in return. The true sky and songs that cageless soar, were they not wishes worth fighting for? So the boy turned, extending his hand. Let us cast down the tyrant and his walls from this land. The young boy raised then the flag of revolt, and I threw myself into freedom's tumult. Victorious were we who fought to be free. Gods fell, winds whipped, nations shook violently. In the smoke, a despot met his doom, and we watched as his great tower fell none too soon. Mondstadt began anew, the story passed down, and since then never has another worn its crown.
So then what? What happened to your friend?
Say, Paimon, do you wish to hear the next part of the story?
Yes, of course. The suspense is kept. Now's the time you...
Getting a little peckish or something.
Paimon's had it up to here with you.
You know, you're so smart at almost... But then, maybe it's right that true friends can tell what the other is thinking. A refreshing drink, a gentle breeze... Moments like this always take me back to a song that I first heard from him. Fly, fly away. Like a bird in the sky. See the world on my behalf. To the heavens may you fly.
The wind rises. Quit following me. Upon the gale. Squall and fury. The price for my sins.
Objects like this may prove useful when purging evil spirits.
The wind rises. Surge forth. Squall and fury. Falling into the abyss.
Let the show begin.
Behold! Squall and Fury!
Steady now, it's the final stretch! Whoa, nice catch!
Behold! The wind rises.
Life is short, so eat, drink, and be merry.
Why did I?
Oh? I didn't think I would see you here.
Are these two your friends?
Yes, we had the fortune of meeting not too long ago. They are quite a knowledgeable and talented pair, and a pleasure to be around. Traveler, we were just discussing the history of Rex Lapis.
This, good sir, seems not to appreciate the almighty power of the Lord of Geo. As a professional archaeologist, I'm inclined to correct some of his erroneous views. We are discussing the whereabouts of the first Mora.
The first Mora?
As everyone knows, the Lord of Geo taught the ancient people of Liyue the craft of smelting, creating goods that allowed them to develop trade with the early nations of today. Liyue holds the sole right to cast Mora in the entire continent of Teyvat. The world's very first Mora should have been cast by the hands of the Lord of Geo himself thousands of years ago.
According to my research, as well as my own hypothesis, I believe that this coin of unique historical significance has been passed down secretly through the years as a kind of token. For example, Perhaps the Qixing who control the Liyue use it in some kind of unknown ceremony they hold when they come to power.
No. My research indicates that the first Mora coin is not such a simple thing. Mora is a catalyst. This we all know. Even today, Mora is used in the mystic arts for its curious properties of weapon enhancement. The world's first Mora would no doubt possess the strongest power. My next historical treatise will boldly expound on the newest findings from my intense decade-long research. That is, that the Lord of Geo used this original Mora as a catalyst to enhance a dagger.
A dagger and a sword?
Well, buy the book when it comes out to read the full story. For now, I will only reveal this. The one who finds the dagger shall become supreme in Liyue.
I can't say I agree. Let us not speak of the authenticity of the dagger and sword first. But Mora and money came about simply because they are a convenient measure of a contract's value. Rex Lapis just meant for Mora to serve as a catalyst for people to exchange and trade. The world's first Mora is probably just an ordinary coin created by Rex Lapis. As for its fate, the same as all Mora, I suspect.
I think that Mr. Hanshua's hypothesis seems reasonable. Mr. Zhongli's argument, on the other hand, lacks any evidence. How can you so easily dismiss the Lord of Geo's profound foresight?
No, I am not debating right or wrong. I am simply stating a fact.
Enough! Do you think you understand the Lord of Geo more than me?
I know but little about history, and I wouldn't dare to brag. But discussion is meaningless if everyone has the same opinion, no?
Well then, answer me this. Long ago, when Liyue Harbor was being constructed, the Lord of Geo taught the people how to build houses. The model home he used to teach them was completely cast from Mora, correct?
That is correct, indeed.
Okay, then tell me. Why would the Lord of Geo do something so extravagant if not because of the mystical power that
There's a simple explanation, really. To the god of wealth and commerce, what material is easier to get than Mora? I mean, I am talking about Rex Lapis.
Excuse me, sir. I have some questions about archaeology. Can we...
Oh, it's no problem at all. But may my friend accompany us? Perhaps they could be of some help.
Of course. They can come if that's what pleases you, sir. What I'm about to say is a bit disrespectful of the Lord of Geo and would draw a lot of angry looks. So it's best to discuss this somewhere quiet. Your argument just now exhibited acuteness of speech and thought. Most importantly, you don't fall for the boasting and acting of the others. You remain objective. So I have a question for you. Perhaps you will answer differently from other scholars. Do you think that all the gods that the Geo Archon killed were evil?
Let's not analyze it in terms of good versus evil. Rex Lapis placed great importance on the integrity of contracts. So any gods he killed certainly must have broken some kind of
Right! The Lord of Geo wouldn't kill the innocent.
But when I was doing some research, I learned about the legend of the god of salt. The god of salt, Havria, was a very kind god, but she encountered Morax one day in battle. Morax used a rather underhanded trick to assassinate her.
What? No way!
This bit of history is a long story. But you may not like the truth when you hear it.
Don't worry, please tell me what you know. This event, I've already searched for answers for a long time.
No, it's just... Where should I begin?
Over here! Mr. Zhongli! I've been looking for you!
Put down your weapon and stay back. Otherwise, Paimon's reporting you to the Millilith.
First of all, I'm not holding a weapon. There's no need to overreact now. I'm simply an archaeological researcher from Snezhnaya. I'm not here for trouble.
The Fatui say that every time.
But this time, I registered with the Liyue Ministry of Civil Affairs. I could show you the official documentation if you want to see it. I will be conducting an archaeological survey here, the results of which will all be shared with the ministry. I heard that Wangsheng Funeral Parlor had a consultant named Zhang Li, with immense knowledge of ancient history and archaeology. So I paid Wangsheng Funeral Parlor a handsome amount to hire Zhang Li as my own consultant while I'm in town.
So you mean to say that this is work for the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, yes? Well, since it's work, I don't have a choice. A consultant of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor must respect their duty.
Of course you would be such a reasonable man. Well then, let's head out now, shall we?
Wait, if you are studying archaeology, can I go too? I am also a scholar in this field, so I can help.
That will give us a chance to continue the topic we were just discussing. Oh, and you should tag along too. This experience may be of help to you on your future. It is a story from before the rise of the Seven. Although the god of salt has already perished, it will still be a meaningful experience for your journey.
Wait. This is an archaeological expedition, not a tour group. That's too many people.
But this friend of mine has a treasure-finding talent, surpassed by no one. It will surely...
Oh? What talent?
If my friend espies a treasure chest, they will absolutely find a...
Hey, Paimon's good at that too!
Well, that is quite enticing. Well, let's go. There's no time to waste. When the Overlord of the Vortex was crushed by the Jade Chamber recently, perhaps something of interest was washed ashore. An ancient artifact would be good. Traces of ancient activity would be great. But a piece of the god's limb would be even better. Who knows what surprises we may find. This place looks so ordinary. Can we really find anything?
Huh? I'm thinking...
I don't mean the scenery, but rather that there should be something out of the ordinary. A big battle did just occur and all, and I don't even know where to begin looking here.
Guyan Stone Forest is actually the perfect place to be, if you wish to learn about the god. Legend has it that Rex Lapis threw spears made of large rock into the sea here, piercing and crushing the Overlord of the Vortex. After many years of wind erosion, those stone spears have turned into the unique rock formations we see now.
These mountains were the Lord of Geo's weapons?
What we see now is just the part of them that remains. The stone spears hurled by Rex Lapis all those years ago were much greater, both in number and in size. But due to the different angles they landed at, their large centers of mass, erosion by seawater, and years of gravity. So besides wind erosion, the initial collapsing of the stone spears also played a big part in the formation of Guyan Stone Forest.
Well, a god able to fight one so powerful as Rex Lapis was certainly very strong.
Indeed. This is where the value lies in research at Guyan's. Most of the objects from that time were lost to the sea. But the gigantic waves created by the Overlord of the Vortex.
So you're saying that if we look carefully, we'll be able to get very, very rich with archaeological knowledge and historical value, yes? That's all I saw. Since we brought so many people, I think it would be best to split up and...
Okay then. I will go with my friend here. Although I have a smattering of knowledge in various disciplines, when it comes to archaeology, I can't
Huh? Me?
What's the matter? This is your profession. Why are you so surprised?
I get it. I'll
Okay. If we find anything valuable or rare, let's meet on the shore opposite from here. The ancient god probably left behind lots of elemental marks. Following them should make our search much easier.
Well, go ahead then. Use your elemental sight to look for any marks. Let's dance.
Swift and merciful. One with my blade.
Let the show begin.
Spirit Blade. Attack! Swift and merciful. From whence you came. Storm Fury.
Why are there enemies here?
Guyan Stone Forest is a place where a god was defeated, and its remnants still affect the area to this day.
Force my blade. Spirit Blade. Attack! Bow your head.
Nice and spicy.
Gripping hold. How amusing. Squall and Fury. Quit following me. Relax. Fallen Fury. Take it and have fun. The wind rises.
Let the show begin.
One with my blade.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Hey-ya!
Too slow.
They're gathering together here. But why?
See that object in the center? Perhaps it emits the remnant strength of the god. That would certainly attract them. But the hydro-mimic monsters... I have a contract and must put my personal feelings aside. Go ahead. Defeat them and recover the relic.
You dare to gaze upon me?
It's just a stone slab, but its design is quite unique. This should be enough to garner some information. Let's head back.
You call yourself a scholar of archaeology? You can't even recognize this or that. What are you good for?
We all have our areas of expertise. I already tried very hard to explain.
Oh, stop arguing! What in the world happened?
This girl just keeps bragging about how she's an archaeologist, but she doesn't even know anything about the surrounding ruins. I even know more than her. She left me to rely solely on guessing, experience, to find anything valuable to take back. Ugh, what a waste of time.
I've just been researching the god of salt, so I'm not familiar with sea relics. Is that so strange? And you kept asking about how much Mora everything is worth. Can the value of relics only be measured in Mora?
Isn't measuring their value in Mora the easiest way? This also matches the traditions of Liyue, does it not?
Now, calm down. No need to make a fuss. We were able to bring back some intriguing objects. Let's have a look. Oh, what a shame. these objects were indeed washed ashore by the Overlord of the Vortex. The stone slab we found, however, has a mysterious pattern and faint aura of divine power.
Quick, give it to me! At least we didn't come for nothing. Oh, but these other objects are certainly worth a little something, right? It should be...
So, it's only valuable for research if there are remnants of divine power on it?
Not at all. My quest to uncover the history of the God of Salt is because history can tell us about culture and beliefs. But you're just trying to use archaeology to get rich.
Nonsense! I'm a professional archaeology researcher from Snezhnaya. I swear, if I'm lying, may the Lord of Geo strike me down!
Oh, by the way, you probably don't want to sell that teacup.
Oh? Why's that?
That's not an ancient teacup. It's part of Ningguang's collection. It must have fallen here along with the Jade Chamber.
Ah, I see. What a shame. It was of such high quality.
See? You do want to sell these objects!
But, so what? Why can't I pursue wealth both intellectual and material? Don't be so simple. All right then. No need to stay here any longer.
I shall protect the Lady of the Lake.
Hayato!
Ah, it's you two. Yes, it has been a while.
We heard the Yashiro Commission is holding a test of courage, so we came right over to sign ourselves up. We didn't expect to see you here in person, though. Does that mean this event is really important?
You think I only make an appearance for occasions that are deemed sufficiently important? It just so happens that this test of courage event was actually my suggestion. But, naturally, I've left the planning and more trifling details to be arranged by my retainers. Considering that such events are quite popular across Teyvat, I've had numerous examples to draw from, so everything should be in good order. I'm merely here to do a routine check on the progress of the event.
Oh, Paimon gets it! So what you're saying is you're not very busy, right? In that case, maybe you can give us a quick rundown of the event rules?
Only Paimon could be so natural at ordering others around. However, the possibility remains that we may yet require your assistance.
Sorry. What did you say?
Nothing. Seeing as I apparently have some time, I suppose we may chat about the event for a moment.
Yippee!
As its name implies, the event is a game designed to put one's courage to the test. The venue for the event will be set up in the Chinju Forest. Before the start of each round, participants will be divided into teams of two. Once teams have been formed, the event staff will announce the name of an item that has been placed in or around the Chinju Forest. The first person to locate the specified item will be declared the winner.
The winner of that round? Huh. So there's gonna be...
Precisely. There will be a total of 3 rounds in the test of courage because the event was actually orchestrated by 3 different parties. Merchants raised event funding, the Kamisato clan provided the grounds, and the Grand Narukami Shrine provided consulting services. As such, each of these 3 parties have selected one item for participants to find, so, naturally, the event will require 3 rounds to determine the winners.
Ah, Paimon gets it! So basically, it boils down to searching for stuff in Chinju Forest. We'll need to find 1 item each round for a total of 3 items after 3 rounds. Huh. Simple enough?
Yes, seems you've got the gist of it. We will be issuing different rewards based on the number of rounds won. So, if a participant wins multiple rounds, then that will also be reflected in their final reward. If a participant manages to find all 3 items, then they shall receive the grand prize provided by the Grand Narukami Shrine.
Ooh, a grand prize? Sounds like it could be really valuable.
As for its true value, I'm afraid you'll have to win the event first and ask Lady Guji yourself. Of course, this event is intended to measure your courage. If you withdraw from the event because you become too frightened, then you might as well forget about seeing any rewards. I'm curious myself how many people will be brave enough to make it to the end. It'll be most disappointing if nobody claims the prizes we've prepared.
Don't worry, those prizes are as good as ours! Even though just the thought of this event sends shivers down Paimon's little spine, the Traveler will be brave enough, no doubt about that.
I appreciate your enthusiasm. Anyway, I think I've given you sufficient details. I'll add your names to the list of participants. As for the 3 items you'll be searching for, please wait for a staff member to inform you. Oh, and a friendly word of advice. Test of courage events tend to give rise to a variety.
Whoa, what do they mean by that? Oh, will there be spooky things in Chinju Forest? Ah! Oh, no! Anyway, we got an event.
Hold it right there! Oh, well, if it isn't my compadres. Didn't expect to see you here.
Paimon knows that voice. It's Ito! What are you doing here? Oh, wait, don't Don't tell Paimon you're here for the test of courage.
Ha! What else? I'm sorry, but those prizes already belong to yours truly. Arataki ain't scared of nothing, Ito. I mean, well, that's what I really want to say. But I have actually got something else going on.
Oh? What's that?
It's a long story. As soon as I heard about the test of courage, I got the gang together and was ready to bring everyone for the time of their lives. But, it turns out the other members weren't as pumped about the event as me. Shinju Forest? We've already been there 1,000,000 times. There's nothing scary about that place. That event's just a game for kids. What a waste of time. Let's play some genius invocation TCG. Seriously? Test of courage? Ugh, whatever. I guess if that's what the boss wants. Can you believe that? What a group of deadbeats. I'm not gonna put up with that. Nuh-uh, not in my gang.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. Dragging the gang to an event they don't want to go to won't be the best for your reputation as a leader.
Hey, this isn't about me. As leader of the Arataki gang, it's my duty to find new and tantalizing experiences for everyone. A happy gang means a happy life. Even if they can't get it through their stubborn heads now, one way or another, I'll show them how much fun a test of courage can be. Anyway, I'm no stranger to Shinju Forest. Sure, it was a little terrifying going through there, but hey, I'm used to it now. And seriously, what kind of scary pranks could those guys in the Yashiro Commission ever come up with? If they can't scare anyone, then it's not going to be a test of courage, now is it? Not to mention, if the gang starts complaining, I won't ever be able to show my face around here.
And after all that talk, it still boils down to you.
Well, leading a gang can be complicated, you don't understand. Anywho, I've got a plan. Since there's no way I can trust the Yashiro Commission to make a fun event, I've decided to step in and spice things up a little.
Wait, you don't seriously mean that?
Oh, you bet I do. Yours truly is gonna be out scaring people. But it's gonna take more than an Oni to make it happen. So I came here to recruit some help. And then I saw you come walking along. Come on, come scare people with me, please.
No way!
Pretty please?
Forget it!
Pretty please?
Fine. But don't forget, we're here to win the test of courage and take home the grand prize. We'll help you out, just don't get in the way of our prize.
Yes! You're a real Oni saver. Hey, don't worry, with me around, winning the test of courage will be a piece of cake. All right, those participants won't scare themselves. Let's get out there.
What a noisy guy. But after hearing him laugh and talk, Paimon doesn't feel scared anymore. Maybe laughter is the key to making fear go away. If things get scary later, we can all start laughing at the top of our lungs.
Hey, Traveler, Paimon, enough chit-chat. We're gonna miss the event.
Coming!
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
I shall protect the lady of the clan.
Standing around is making me so sleepy.
Barbara, go! Alright, this looks like the place. Is it just Paimon, or does it look a lot scarier than usual here?
Hey, Paimon!
Ah! Oh, don't sneak up on Paimon like that! What do you want?
Nah, nothing. I just had a thought occur to me. I want to scare the gang members real good, but now that I think about it, I've never actually scared anyone before.
You're only now realizing this?
Practice? Hey, I've got it. Why don't you join the test of courage like everyone else, and I'll go hide and try to scare you from time to time. Then you two can judge my scaring skills. All right, that's the plan. Let me go get ready. Just wait. You'll see how scary this Oni can be.
And there he goes, running off and still talking to himself. Well, we were here to join the event anyway. Guess we'll just have to pass Ito's little Oh, seems one of the event staff is over there. Let's go talk to her.
Aha! You must be here to participate in the test of courage.
Yep, that's right. Judging from your outfit, you must be one of the shrine maidens from the Grand Narukami Shrine.
That's right. Huh. I can already see a dark aura surrounding the two of you. Yes, truly ominous. If you carelessly go running into the event, all it'll take is one little misstep, and the darkness will swallow you up.
Whoa, what's with the sinister laugh?
Sure you don't want to back out? This is your last chance. I'll count it down. 3. Sure, you could say that. You know, the most unfortunate tales always happen unexpectedly on just a normal, average day. Just like today. But no need to worry. Allay your qualms and suspicions. Everything was already set into motion the moment you two stepped in. Just enjoy the calm before the storm. The first round is about to begin. Have you already...
Ah, you finally said something that Paimon can understand. Yep, the two of us will be...
But it appears your names were written together as a single participant. The Traveler and Paimon. Which means you'll have to find yourselves another partner in order to join the event.
Wait, are you serious? Ugh, if only Ito hadn't gone running off on his own, we could have had a partner.
As far as I know, there have been other participants who've yet to designate a partner. You could go ask around. Just be sure to make it quick. If you don't have a partner by the time the event starts, then you'll be immediately disqualified.
Uh-oh, we can't let that happen. Let's go see if we can find anyone to...
Oh, Traveler and Paimon. Greetings.
Huh? It's Ayaka! Are you here for the test of courage, too?
Yes. My brother told me that the event would be most interesting and suggested that I personally participate. I have never experienced a test of courage event, so I don't really know what to expect.
Oh, so this is your first time?
To be frank, I'm no expert when it comes to the supernatural. I often worry that I haven't shown spirits proper respect and have brought shame upon my clan. Oh, speaking of which, may I ask if the two of you are part...
Actually, the Shrine Maiden just told us that we only count as a single participant.
Splendid. In that case, I always feel at ease when you're by my side. But of course, please don't let me get in the way if you wish to participate with someone else. Oh, you'd really like to? Then it's my honor. Or I suppose I should say, please pardon my inexperience. And if I appear to be frightened, please promise not to laugh at me. Ah, It looks like you found yourself a part. The event is just about to start. It's called Dango Milk.
Dango Milk?
Correct. Tomoki was kind enough to provide us with his Dango Milk, and it has been hidden somewhere in the Chinju forest. The path will be marked with signs to guide you, but some strange and unusual things may occur along the way. If you ever feel you can't handle it, you may withdraw from the event at any time. Now, if you're ready, then you may begin.
We don't want anyone to beat us to it. Let's go!
Would you like to stop for a rest? Please, stay a little closer. This reminds me of a story that a retainer once told me several years ago. There was a wandering samurai who, while crossing the forest at night, noticed that the familiar scenery was beginning to change right in front of him. The man stopped and realized that it was as if he was in another world. Strange creatures that didn't appear to be human were all staring at him.
Ah! That's super scary. Paimon doesn't even dare look at these trees after hearing that story. Will we really be okay? If anything weird jumps out at us, teach it a lesson, Traveler!
Oh, I'll show you how scary this Oni can be. How was that? Were you scared?
I can't quite make out what it is, but there seems to be something moving there. Look, everyone. Isn't this the Dango milk we're searching for? And there's a scarecrow beside it. Strange. What is that doing here?
Well, it doesn't matter now since we found the Dango milk, then we must be the first ones here, right? But there's no way we can carry back so much Dango milk. Why don't we drink some to lighten the load a little? Paimon could use a sip. Ah! The scarecrow stood up!
It appears to be guarding the Dango milk here.
You mean, it's watching if we touch the Dango milk? Don't worry. Paimon didn't even touch it. Oh, maybe you're right. Paimon will try to calm down. Let's try some together. Tastes great.
Indeed. Any fears I had a moment ago seem to have been dissipated by the Dango milk. And now that I look around, this is Chinju Forest as I've always known it. After making it here, it doesn't seem nearly as frightening. My brother once said that fear stems from one's heart. And if your heart is at peace, then fear naturally dissipates. Now I understand what he meant. But fear is not entirely bad. Although I've been scared a few times, I still feel happy now. I would like to continue walking through the forest for a while. Will you accompany me? Ah, I see. Well, I shall continue walking while you go greet your friend. Don't worry. Now that I've experienced the event once already, I won't be easily frightened. I'll see you later. Have a lovely chat with your friend.
Hey? Whoa! It's really you! What are you doing here?
Oh, hello. Miko told me about the Test of Courage event taking place here. I thought I would come and have a look.
Ah, so that's why you're here! So what do you think of the Test of Courage? Are you having fun?
It's more or less the same as I remember before. I wasn't scared by anything, but on the contrary, some of the event participants were horrified the moment they saw me.
Oh, that Miko! Did she send A here to scare people on purpose? If that's the case, it feels like A isn't really experiencing the event like everyone else. Oh, Paimon has an idea. We'll give you a bottle of the doggo milk we just found. That would make you a winner in this round, too.
Ah, yes. Isn't that the dessert drink we had the last time we met? Sure, I'll take one. Actually, I've sensed a familiar feeling ever since I arrived here. It's brought some old memories to mind.
Huh? A familiar feeling?
Have you been down to the beach by any chance? I was just strolling nearby when I noticed a space at the beach with a familiar game set up on it. I took a brief look, and it appeared to be a game where you control flippers hovering in the air to strike a ball and hit some positioned elemental cubes. I saw the game was called Akitsu Yugen. I'm guessing it originated from Akitsu Hazura. The thought of that game caused me to recall some things from the past.
Akitsu Hazura? What's...
It's a game where you use Hagoita to hit a ball towards a set target. It was once quite popular during festivals. Makoto also enjoyed playing Akitsu Hazura when she was alive. Yakiako was still around at that time, and nights in Inazuma were much more lively than they are now. The yokai would hold festivals from time to time, gathering to drink, laugh, and play music.
Oh, does that mean you could eat the delicious festival food whenever you liked?
Yes. The yokai called their celebration the Mikowa Flower Festival. Makoto and I attended it once. She found it particularly fascinating. Sadly, the past has all but vanished. But seeing a game like that again does make me feel happy.
Sounds like it could be fun! Paimon would like to play!
If you're interested, you can go to the beach and give it a try. It was still being set up when I was there earlier, but I assume it should be ready soon.
Yay!
I shall return to Tenshukaku. Miko told me that the test of courage consists of 3 rounds. Considering you two, I think you should have no problem making it to the end.
Oh, of course!
I know you can do it. Good luck.
Paimon doesn't remember hearing anything about a game on the beach from Ayato. You think that... Oh, the more Paimon thinks about it, the scarier it feels. Anyway, the first round of the event should be finished by now, so let's head back.
Squall Fury!
Woo! So, what'd you think? Do I know how to scare people or what?
What Paimon think? Paimon was hiding behind you the entire time, so Paimon didn't really notice Ito scaring us at all. Paimon will leave this one to the Traveler, so...
Oh, really? Even I had no idea I possessed such talent. But this is just what I needed to hear. Now I'll show them. The gang will know just how terrifying their leader can be. Anyway, I've already figured out which path they'll be taking, so let's wait nearby and scare the pants off. Now things are getting interesting. You ready? Behold! I think we're getting close. Come on. We can't let them see us.
Oh, here they come. So, how are you going to scare them, Ito?
Easy peasy. We'll wait for them to get real close, and then we'll jump out and shout together. They won't know what hit them.
Huh? What are we, a bunch of kids now?
Hey, don't underestimate me. It may sound simple, but I know exactly what'll scare them. The gang's probably moping along on their way back, saying things like, "This is boring," and "Let's go home." But it's dark and their guard is down. Now's our chance. Having the three of us suddenly come flying out of the bushes is gonna scare them real good. Before they come to their senses, we'll already be halfway to our next ambush spot. You hear that? Someone's coming. It must be them. All right, I'll count us in. Ready? We jump on 0. 3, 2, 1. Ah!
Ooga booga booga!
Wait.
They're
Ghosts!
Wait, hold on a second.
Did you see that? They were definitely not human! So all the strange rumors about the test of courage are true! Oh, what should we do? Do you think the ghosts are coming after us?
Oh, Paimon. I didn't expect you to be such a baby.
Hey, you're one to talk! You were the first to start running! Don't make fun of Paimon!
Well, you shouted ghosts, so my instinct to escort you two to safety kicked in. After all, real ghosts are terrifying. My skills are completely useless against them. Oh, because I just realized that they were also running from us. Which means they were afraid of us too. And if that's the case, then there shouldn't be anything... Now that I've calmed down, I'm starting to wonder if they were actually ghosts. They might have been people dressed up as ghosts to scare us. Oh, definitely not. No, during the event, I took a little walk around the Chinju forest and saw all the gimmicks that the Yashiro Commission had set up. Those three weren't from the Yashiro Commission, but they did seem... Come on, let's go back there and take a look.
Huh? No, but if we go back now...
Oh, it's all right, Paimon. If you're scared, you can...
Really? Oh, that'd be great. Oh, right. The last mystery novel Paimon bought from Yai Publishing House had a plot just like that. During the investigation, whoever said I'm not going would always be the next victim. So, on second thought, Paimon's going with you. Don't you ever leave Paimon behind! Ever!
It looked like they were running that way, but it's hard to say exactly where they went, so let's split up.
But then you'll be all alone, which according to the mystery novels is super dangerous!
Don't worry about me. Once my rear's in gear, I'm not afraid of nothing.
Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
They scared you that bad, huh? Looks like they really do have a knack for spooking people. This time, I'll capture him and learn their art for scaring people. Anyway, I'll catch you around.
And there he goes, running off and talking to himself. Again. Do we really have to go? Let's go take a look then. But the second we see anything scary, we make a run for it. Got it?
Squall Fury!
Well, we've already walked all the way here. Wonder where those three went. Paimon didn't see them anywhere. Oh, maybe Ito was right. Maybe they've been hiding. Huh. Seems like they're not scary after all. Hey! Listen up, you three little wimps! Paimon can already see you guys, so just come out and show yourselves! There's someone actually here! Paimon's scared again!
It's just gonna be a few more days. Don't do it, Chizuru. You can't give in to your desires. Others will suffer for it. You mustn't make the same mistake. Just hold on a little longer. You've already come all this way, right?
Excuse us. Did you happen to see three rascals pass by here? Let Paimon tell you what they look like.
Are you talking to someone like... You have no business coming here. You shouldn't be anywhere near me. If you value your lives, you must leave immediately. Otherwise, your souls will be trapped here forever. I won't warn you again. Now, away with you! Be gone!
Wake up! Hey, traveler, wake up! Thank goodness you're okay. Before we get to that, I think someone needs your attention first.
Please don't eat Paimon. Paimon doesn't taste very good. Please avenge Paimon. Are you here to rescue Paimon? Oh, and Hazel's here too. What happened to that scary person just now? Did you manage to defeat her?
A scary person? Okay, I see. I only found the two of you passed out here when I arrived. There was no one else around. What happened? Tell me all the details. As I suspected, there appears to be something more behind this test of courage event. But let's get back to your original question. I haven't told you the reason I'm here. The truth is, I was commissioned to come here for an investigation.
You were commissioned?
That's right. Some time ago, a peculiar game was discovered on the beach.
A peculiar game on the beach? Oh, could it be the Akitsu Yugen game that A mentioned?
Ah, so you've heard of it. The game quietly appeared some time ago and has since attracted some players. Apparently, it's very interesting. There was no one on the beach other than visitors and tourists when the game appeared. Imagine it like this. A stall suddenly appears on the street with no owner. And stranger yet, it could operate normally without anyone supervising it. People at the beach can start the game simply by talking to the bulletin board.
Could it be run by ghosts?
Some tourists started to say that, and the rumor began to spread until it became a full-blown ghost story. The further that story spread, the more plausible it seemed, causing people to be unwilling to go anywhere near the beach. The Tenryou Commission wanted to close the beach in order to investigate the situation and dispel the rumors, but before they could do anything, the Yashiro Commission organized the Test of Courage event here. People that were initially scared by the rumors began to believe that the beach game was actually a preview event planned by the Yashiro Commission for the Test of Courage, so visitors have gradually returned again. But I'm quite positive that the game never had anything to do with the Yashiro Commission.
Wait, so the Yashiro Commission were fully aware of all the spooky stuff going on, but they still decided to hold their event here? But Ayato must be one of the smartest guys we know! What the heck was he thinking?
Who knows? But I'd rather trust tangible evidence than speculate on his thoughts. As for my commission, apparently someone reported that they found themselves trapped for hours on the beach while playing the game. According to his own account, he kept returning to the same location no matter which way he went, and even though his friends were nearby, they couldn't see him.
That sounds so scary!
Even though it was obvious that he wasn't telling me the whole story, the testimonies of his friends did validate that what he said actually occurred. On top of that, it was also this very incident that led to all the ghost rumors. No one dared to go near the beach until the Yashiro Commission announced the Test of Courage. Who set up the game on the beach, and why did the Yashiro Commission help them cover it up? I need to uncover the truth, so I'm here to investigate. Anyway, don't mind me. Working together will only raise suspicion, so I'll undertake my own investigation for the time being. However, please proceed with caution. Based on my observations, most people are still unaware of anything happening here. Telling people that something's amiss might cause quite a stir.
Relax.
Behold!
Quit following me.
slow. Squall and fury. There's no need to... Exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Don't tell me.
Our bond is strong!
All right, this'll do. Relax.
the show begins.
Spirit Blade! Attack!
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Race you!
A touch of frost! The wind rises! Quit following me! Too slow.
Go, Barbara, go!
Squall Fury! The wind rises. Bow your head! Behold! Huh. The wind rises. Submit for judgment!
Go, Barbara, go!
Too slow. Squall Fury!
You're toast! Yeah!
Know your place! Quit following me. The wind rises.
Ad Astra Abyssa. Thank you for completing today's... Ad Astra Abyssa.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye. Should I choose?
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to... force a conversation.
Hey, you guys finally made it. I was searching for hours, still didn't see any sign of those three, so I decided to come back. How about you? Find anything?
It's kinda hard to explain.
I see. So, well, it doesn't matter. I already came up with a new plan.
Huh?
Shinobu told me a saying after she got back from studying in Liyue. It went something like, the something by day becomes, something by... Yeah, that's what I said. Come on, keep up. Anyway, I was so focused on scaring people last round that those three dressed up as ghosts caught me completely off guard. But not this time! Oh no, I'll be hiding nearby and waiting for those three to emerge first, and then I'll nail them with a surprise attack! You two just gotta keep playing it natural and join the contest, got it? Okay, see you later.
Wait, Ito! Well, his plan does make some sense, at least. Let's go talk to the Shrine Maiden so we can join the second round.
Congratulations! Now you're one step closer to the dark, messy truth.
Hey! Cut the nonsense! What we just saw was super terrifying!
Oh, really? Good to hearing the word super terrifying is exactly what all us event organizers would like to hear.
No, that's not what Paimon means! Something...
So what? You've heard the stories about the test of courage, haven't you? Everyone who participates in the event faces a variety of emotion. People are afraid of seeing their innermost fears appear before them, and yet they still seek the thrill of experiencing them. So, isn't it natural for us to have things in the dark and deathly silent forest to help fulfill that experience? Just like the grinning monster standing behind you right now, waiting for you to turn around.
Really?
I knew a little trick like that wouldn't be enough to scare you off. So, congrats on passing this test. Have you found your partner yet?
Huh? But don't we already have a partner from the last round?
Yes, your team's outstanding efforts certainly won you the last round. So it's understandable that you'd want to pair up with your previous partner. But unfortunately, you must... If you don't have a partner by the time the next round begins, then...
Yeah, Paimon Art. Let's ask around and see if there's anyone looking for a partner. Hey, Sayu! Are you here for the test of courage, too? Yes. She looks like she just woke up. Oh, nope, wait. She's actually trying to fall asleep. The test of courage is too scary, so I keep. But as soon as I close my eyes, it's really easy to fall asleep. During the first round, a big bull-headed beast leaped out of nowhere and scared me half to death, so I ran and hid behind a tree. I closed my eyes and tried to hide for a while, but it was really dark and I fell asleep.
A big bull-headed beast?
Oh, now no one wants to partner up with me for...
Oh, poor Sayu.
Oh, because I heard that being frightened causes you to grow taller.
What kind of silly idea is that? That's just a load of baloney.
I wasn't sure if it was true either, but since I heard it could help people grow taller, I decided to give it a shot.
Well, Sayu doesn't have a partner yet. Should we team up with...
Really? You're willing to be great, but please keep an eye on me, and it's pretty scary here, but I'm...
You appear to have found a partner. Let's see if you can repeat your luck from the first round. Though, whether winning should be considered good luck or not is debatable. Anyway, I will now reveal the item you'll be searching for in the second round of the test. It's a
fan? You mean like the thing we use to keep cool when it's hot?
Correct. The fan was personally selected by the Yashiro Commissioner himself and has been placed. There will be signs to guide the way, but beware. The darkness that lurks in the forest is drawing nearer. Remember,
we'll never give up.
Something just fell from above.
I'm out of here. Yoo-hoo, Art! She's gone! We should get out of here too!
It's so dark here. It's hard to make out anything. It's so dim that Paimon almost looks like a flying lavender melon.
Hey! That's not Paimon! It doesn't look anything like me! Paimon's over here!
It's a lavender melon ghost!
This isn't what we're looking for. Oh, and Paimon thought we had it too. Is it just Paimon? Or is there an eerie shadow over there?
You're right.
Run! Wait for Paimon! Please leave Paimon alone. Paimon doesn't taste very good.
Yeah, me neither.
Hear that? Just leave us alone!
I usually like to hide here and take a nap. Don't worry, there doesn't appear to be anything scary here.
Whew, thank goodness. We finally made it to a safe spot. Sayu? Was that statue always facing this way? And why does Paimon have a feeling that it's staring right at us?
What? That can't be right. This is supposed to be a safe place. We have to hightail it out of here. Yoo-hoo, Art! Let's go!
Run!
Phew. I can't believe I made it this far. Hey, did I get any taller? Really? That's great.
Enough about that! Look, isn't this the fan we're looking for? It has fireworks painted on it, so it must be for some...
So does that mean the second round of the test of courage is...
Yep, seems like it. Ha-ha!
Great.
Wonder if Ito's still out trying to capture those three from earlier. Paimon's a little worried about him.
In that case, I'll take the fan back with me and have a little nap.
I've got you now!
Ah! Just run! Don't worry about me!
Wow, Ito, you really captured them!
Seriously, why didn't you run when I told you?
What are you saying? We couldn't abandon you.
Yeah, that's right. So just get on with it. If you're gonna eat us, then you'll have to deal with all three of us. We won't back down, even if we're already in your stomach.
Who said we were going to eat you? Wait, are you the ghost of something? And Ito, why are you so quiet all of a sudden?
I have a weird feeling that I've seen... I know! These are all creatures from the Ultimate Yokai Field Guide that Granny used to show me. There's Yoko, Kappa, and Hitotsume Kozo.
It sure took you long enough to notice.
Well, we recognized you right away. You're an Oni, aren't you? According to legends, Oni are grouchy, extremely strong, and crush other yokai into balls to eat them up.
Oh, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard! Besides, you're the ones people are scared of. Hiding behind bushes and scaring people off the road. What do you... Don't think I didn't see you? Following him around and conjuring up all sorts...
Aha! So it was you!
No, we weren't trying to scare anyone. We were just trying to... Really? You're not...
Even though you scared the daylights out of Paimon a few times, it doesn't seem like you were doing... Anyway, let's hear your side of the story, and Paimon will decide... Well, the truth is, we were planned one hosted by the yokai. The humans are also welcome to attend. Ah, the festival that A mentioned!
Mikawa Flower Festival. Huh, that does... Oh, right, it used to be hosted by the top yokai. I heard it was supposed to be a lot of fun. I mean, not as fun as my almighty Arataki Great and Glorious Drum-Along Festival, but...
Yes, the Mikawa Flower Festival is our aspiration. But we know that the times of Yakiyako are long gone. We're just a bunch of little yokai living in the wilderness. As you can see, we lack the necessary yokai powers to put on such a grand festival. But we're determined to still reach out to humans and express our gratitude. Huh? Gratitude?
You see, we live in the wilderness and are frequently attacked by monsters. They would come and stir up trouble on our land, forcing us to hand over our food. Sometimes they would even get rough and leave us injured. But later, many human adventurers came...
I get it now. You want to repay the favor, but your powers are too puny. Hey, don't let it get to ya. You might be a bunch of pipsqueaks, but you're all solid yokai in my book.
So, are you the ones who set up the Akitsu Yugen game on the beach?
Yup, that was us. Have you tried it yet? Isn't it? We drew inspiration from the legendary Akitsu Hazara. It took a lot of yokai power to set it. After that, we didn't have much yokai power left, so we set up some stalls in the forest to add to the festival.
We were just following you to see your... Is the Akitsu Yugen really that important? Why did you spend... Paimon would have taken the Traveler for a big meal if you had set up more food stalls.
Really?
To be honest, we've never met a human before, so we had no idea what you would... We focused on building the Akitsu Yugen because of a...
I know...
It's the story of yokai meeting a human during a festival hundreds of years ago. It's said that long ago, a human samurai once stumbled across the Mikawa Flower Festival.
What's a human doing here? We erected the barrier, didn't we? What a pain.
The yokai at the festival began discussing how to drive away the human. When suddenly, they heard a voice.
This is our festival, and the point is to have fun. What difference does it make if a human joins us yokai?
The speaker appeared to be a prominent figure among the yokai, and when he spoke, the other yokai fell silent.
You there, young man, do you drink sake?
Yes, I do.
Ha! Then join us! We can enjoy tonight's festivities together!
And so, the yokai and samurai celebrated together. The two competed in the highlight of the festival, the Akitsu Hazara. Their spectacular game ended in a draw, and a new friendship was forged.
I can't believe a human could keep up with me! Witnessing the dynamic powers of the yokai will certainly help hone my swordsmanship.
You're a swordsman?
Oh, yes. I'm currently traveling the world in search of formidable opponents. Then let's make a deal. We meet for a duel every 10 years. What do you say? I look forward to it.
The Mikawa Flower Festival is meant to bring happiness to all who attend, and Akitsu Hazara is a symbol of That's why, when we decided to hold the festival here, setting up Akitsu Hazara was our first. Unfortunately, the real Akitsu Hazara has been lost to time. What we created is a version of the game we heard about from a wandering merchant, so we changed the name to a...
Yeah, but we have no idea what could have gone wrong.
We closed Akitsu Yugen a while ago and carefully checked it for any... But we didn't find anything wrong with it. Maybe it was just some strange mishap.
They don't look like they're lying. And believe me, I know a liar when I see one. Maybe...
After that incident, people stopped coming to the attraction. Later, a human man with blue hair appeared and walked around the air.
He had a piercing gaze. I almost felt like he could see us. But then he turned and quickly left without...
It wasn't long before large numbers of people began coming to the Chinju Forest, and visitors were playing Akitsu Yugen again.
A human man with blue hair? Now that you mention it, the fan that Ayato chose is the same kind that's used at a festival. Do you think that he knew about the...
Oh, so my bro Ayato is here for the test of courage too? Or maybe he's here to catch Oni Kabuto! Ha! Had I known that, I would have brought the one I caught a few days ago to battle him!
Wow! Ito's still clueless about who Ayato really is! Well, anyway, seems like all the strange things we saw earlier were caused by these little yokai! Not good. And now that we know what's happening, the test of courage does...
Hey, you want to hang out with humans, right? Totally. After all, we yokai are becoming a rare breed these days. If all we do is isolate, we'll only feel more lonely. So why don't you let this Oni do you a favor? See, I'm a yokai too, right? And I'm already a natural in human society. I bet there's not a single person in Inazuma who hasn't heard of Arataki, the one and only. Come on, let's go. I'll show you around.
Now that Paimon doesn't feel so scared anymore, maybe we can watch... The yokai said they wanted to host a festival, but Paimon was too busy having... Come to think of it, Paimon remembers seeing some festival-related items on the beach. Let's head over there and take a look.
Squall Fury!
Wait! You're the strange lady we met before!
Oh, it's you two again. I have to say I'm impressed by your willingness to approach me after last, but I'm not going to let you off the hook so easily this time.
Nice try, but you don't scare... We just met your fellow yokai, and they told us everything.
Huh? Fellow yokai?
That's right. You're another little yokai who lives in the wilderness, aren't you? We just met Yoko, Kappa, and Hitupsa. Which type of yokai are you, Oh, anyway, it doesn't matter. We're on our way to play Akitsu Yugen. Care to join us?
Akitsu Yugen? How could this be happening now?
Huh? What's the matter? Are you not feeling... Oh, maybe you're hungry. Or, don't worry. Ito has already taken your fellow yokai to meet some new friends. Yeah, so there's no need to worry. Come on, let's go play Akitsu Yugen. We'll see who can finish the game the quickest. The loser will... Oh, it's starting! Paimon thinks we got this in the bag.
Okay. Watch and learn.
No way! She hit every cube in one shot and finished even faster than you, Traveler! Paimon's head is spinning after watching that. Did you see how she did it?
Even if the rules have changed a little, I would
Oh, right! You're a yokai! No wonder you're so good. Anyway, we'll keep our word. You can... But before you say anything, we won't do anything that's clearly impossible or harmful.
A wish, huh? Then I wish that we never cross paths again.
Wait, what? But...
That's precisely why. Don't ever come near me or speak. Surely that's a wish you can fulfill. This is my final word of warning. If I ever... Scared now? Good! Then don't come here again!
Paimon doesn't get it. Did we do something wrong? Fair enough. But Paimon had a lot of fun. Anyway, let's...
Behold!
Too slow. Too slow.
So, you must be...
Yeah.
No need to be nervous. I'm Yuimiya, and
Oh, I once saw some Naganohara fireworks, even though I was watching from a distance.
Really? Then the next time we meet, I'll bring some...
Whoa, really? Thank you very much. And if I may ask, are you Lord Kaedehara Kazuha?
Yes, that's me. But I'm afraid that I'm no lord. Just a wanderer.
I've seen you with your sword in the wilderness. You made quick work of many opponents with your amazing swordsmanship.
That must have been when I was trying to escape Inazuma. It wasn't as impressive as you. The head of the Kamisato clan also lent me his assistance at the time. By the way, this is his sister.
Oh, so you must be the one and only Shirasa. There's no need. I never imagined I'd ever meet someone as distinguished as you.
Hey, don't you want to go talk to them too?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Really? That's strange. You seemed
I'm not sure why, but I feel so relaxed. Actually, I'm the most timid of the three of us. I hid... Sorry for rambling on.
It's okay. You can't excel at...
Hey there. Chatting away, I see. Mind if I join you?
I've never seen a Kappa before.
Hello there.
Thank you for bringing so many amazing people to meet us.
It's nothing. Being the one and only means being the best, you know? Oh, I should mention that I even have my own gang, and every member has a special title.
Classic Ito! There you go. Don't confuse them. Everyone's here for the test of courage. Now...
Hey, this is my moment, Paimon. Don't ruin it.
Ito really isn't as cool. When it comes to having connections in Inazuma, nobody can beat Paimon.
Oh, yeah? All right. Well, then let's have a little contest and see...
Sure, bring it on! Please don't fight. And you also have a great friendship. Just like Lord Kamai and...
Well, of course.
Boss!
Oh, it's the boy. Ah, darn it. I was so caught up with the yokai that I forgot I was supposed to scare the daylight...
Boss!
Hey, boss. Wait, what now?
We shouldn't have ever doubted you, boss. You were... Yeah, the test of courage is terrible. I still get shivers just...
Anyway, no need to be too scared now. Let me tell you what's happening here. It turns out there aren't any ghosts here. All the scary stuff you saw was... Right?
Sorry, but I'm not sure where you've been or what you've seen, but I...
Huh?
Huh?
Wait, hold on, little Yoko.
No, I'm serious.
But if it wasn't you guys, does that mean there are real ghosts?
Oh, that's right. But we're the only three yokai who want...
Boss, save us! Calm down.
What's all the noise about?
Oh, you're the Tenryou Commission's...
Hazel!
There's nothing to fear. Even if there really is a ghost, only your noise would drive it away. Ito, you and your gang should go and inform the other contestant traveler, Paimon.
Oh, okay.
Paimon somehow feels a...
Quit following me.
Hello? Miss Shrine Maiden? Strange. She isn't here. Ah! What's this? Look, there's something written in red on the bulletin board! Round 3, item, Hagoita. Does this mean that the item we have to find in the...
The Shrine Maiden appears to be urging us to finish the 3rd round of the Test of Courage.
But where did she go? Has she been taken away by a ghost? Will Paimon be next? Oh, Paimon will never leave your side now!
The words are scribbled hastily, but there's no evidence of a struggle. However, aren't there too many words written here? I believe that the Dongo milk was chosen by the merchant who funded the event, and the fan was chosen by the Yashiro Commission, which provided the staff. So, does the Hagoita, which should have been chosen by the Grand Narukami Shrine, have any unique significance?
Let's worry about that later. The bigger question is, are we really going to join the 3rd round of the Test of Courage? Paimon would love to win the grand prize, but our safety comes first. How about we make a tactical retreat?
I still have my commission to complete, so I'll stay. Fear arises from mystery, and it's a detective's job to unearth the truth from the mystery.
Paimon somehow feels a little better after hearing you say that. Okay then, let's wait for a while. Maybe the Shrine Maiden had something to take care of and we'll be back soon.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
We've been waiting quite a while, but the Shrine Maiden still hasn't shown up.
Traveler, Paimon, please let me be your partner. I'd like your assistance with this investigation, since you...
That's fine with Paimon. What do you think, Traveler?
I have a few theories, but we don't have enough leads yet. There are some places I'd like to investigate first.
Sure, where would you...
I want to go back to where we first met up. I believe there may still be some... Are you worried that she'll be My worry.
Wow, Hazel!
The more cases you...
Too slow. Squall and Fury!
This should be approximately where you first encountered the ghost. Of course, we cannot conclude whether the woman is but I'd like to go over everything that happened again.
Let Paimon think. She warned us not to go near her, and she said if we did... Paimon doesn't want to remember...
And then what happened?
Then, everything seemed to get darker, and Paimon saw some sort of black mist surrounding the ghost, and then...
Based on your account,
Exactly! So are you convinced it was a ghost now?
It's possible, but I'm more interested in what she's actually trying... Even if she is a ghost, as long as she possesses some sense of reason, then there must...
Wasn't she after our souls?
I think she was just trying to scare you.
Oh.
Think about it. If I had the ability to take your souls, then why go to the trouble of warning you? Besides, a ghost wouldn't have allowed you to walk away knowing about the secret of its power.
That does make sense.
I believe there are only two possibilities. The first is that she wanted to reap your souls, but there was some condition that had to be met. You know, but if you had really been cursed, then you would probably have noticed it by... So, this is the less likely scenario. I believe she was just trying to scare you.
But why would she want to scare us so bad? Maybe she was trying to get us to quit so she could claim the test. Oh! Probably not. So why does she want to scare us? Do you have any ideas, Hazel?
Based solely on your account, I don't believe she actually meant any harm. She just didn't want you to stay. But this evidence alone is insufficient to make any valid assumptions. She could very well be guarding some treasure or covering up a crime. Though, my intuition is telling me that neither of these hypotheses are correct. Let's continue investigating the surroundings. Have you found any leads yet?
Yeah, some tree branches seem like they were bent by something, but that...
I see. After you left, I took a good look around the area. Aside from the bent branches, there are burn marks in some places. If only there was some more conclusive evidence.
Excuse me. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, it's you guys! We heard you were out searching for clues, and we wanted to help. Oh, that's really...
Actually, we're also really unsure. We just asked the members of Mr. Ito's gang about what happened. That lady is either a nasty evil spirit or a formidable yokai. Either way, it's not good. But we still want to hold the Miko.
We long admired them, which is why we want to hold them even though our powers are limited. We don't want this.
The Chinju Forest covers a large area, so it'd be great to have more help. Welcome to the team. Let's all do.
Don't worry, we're very familiar with the area. Look what I found down by the river! Huh? What is it?
Is it a scrap of black cloth? Shade cloth?
Yeah, it can effectively block out light and is used in a variety of settings, and there's a rough tear in the cloth, probably caused by a sharp...
Branches?
Suppose that a large shade cloth was originally hung from a tree, bending when the shade cloth was removed from the tree, perhaps one of the corners caught and the branches ripped it, causing a small... Either she didn't care, or she...
But why would she...
I'm only speculating. Maybe she used it to create... Let's not worry about that. Next,
Oh, I know the way. I asked the gang members where they're in...
Good. Please lead... Let's go find out what's going on. Quit following me.
This is the place. They claimed that as they passed through here, the area suddenly grew dark, and some
Huh. We saw the very same thing!
Let's start by taking a look around the area, just as we did before.
Judging from the burn marks left on the scene, the ghostly flame, rather, they appear to have been caused...
I found some sort of smashed ball under the inside of it looks like it was... There's some strange powder in the cracks of these stones. I picked some up and...
Similar scare tactic. I believe we're closing in on the truth. I'm almost certain that the woman you encounter, she possesses no extraordinary powers. She was merely scaring people with some
small props? But, can you...
First and foremost, the test of courage. You were initially frightened by your first encounter with these because you were already tense. That's when she pulled down the shade.
So, it was all just a show. She tricked us!
There is, however, still one loose end. The person who commissioned my investigation did become stranded. That couldn't have been accomplished by just a few small props. She can only use props to scare people in the forest, but she can use strange...
Whoa, that...
If we rule out the potential of organized crime, then only I know who the woman is. Let's go...
We'll come along...
No. You should go back and tell the others not to be the truth has surfaced.
Okay. If you run into any dangers...
There shouldn't be any danger. Let's search along the cliffside. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a chunk of earth that's unlike the others.
Squall and Fury!
I knew it. I knew that you would come find me here.
There she is. Paimon thought you were a yokai like the others, but they said they never seen you, so... Who are you? And why did you...
I have already warned you never to speak to me. If you don't leave now, then...
She's terrifying! Hazel, it sure doesn't seem like she's using any props this time!
Don't move. Just trust me. Your yokai power won't scare us. It will only hate.
Yokai power?
Huh? How did you know?
Your yokai that emerged from an object and assumed a human form outside of your own body. When this type of yokai is close to its own body, it can use some yokai power, but that ability weakens. And if the original body is destroyed, then the yokai that originated from it will likewise perish. Should I refer to you as a Hagoita spirit or Tsukumogami?
Don't bother. You may call me Hanyuda.
Chizuru, what if you're a yokai? You should understand why the other yokai want to interact with humans. Besides, we had a great time playing a Kitsuyugen together, didn't we?
Yes. That's why. That's why I don't want you to be sad too.
Sad?
I'm sure the yokai have already told you of the story about Kamai befriending the samurai. But they don't actually know the entire story. The samurai was about 25 years old when they met at the festival. They met again 10 years later and remained friends. They spent time together drinking, traveling, and sparring. When they had first met, they merely respected each other, but 10 years later, they became best friends. After another decade, the samurai had reached the pinnacle of his swordsmanship and won their duel by a narrow margin. Kamai was so astonished by his defeat, he gave up drinking and began training to become stronger for their next duel. However, another 10 years later, Kamai did not meet the samurai. As it turned out, war had broken out in the south, and the samurai had gone to defend the border. Kamai was unconcerned, because 10 years was nothing in a yokai's lifetime. But when they met once again, Kamai discovered that the samurai was already 65 years old. He couldn't believe his eyes when he saw the samurai's gray hair and scars covering his body.
Hey, old friend. Can you still wield the sword? I'm getting too old to fight. This time, I've come to say goodbye. I see. Then, how about one last game of Akitsu Hazara? All right.
The samurai gave his best effort during the game, but had to quit halfway through because he was too weak. After putting down his Agoita, Kamai remained silent for a long time before letting out a long sigh.
What a shame.
Their friendship started as something they looked forward to, and Lord Kamai's appearance hadn't changed, but his dear friend in front of him had grown old. The joy people often say that those outside the situation can see things more clearly. We yokai are different from humans. We have longer lifespans and different natures, but when the dream ends, all that is left are sorrowful memories. Even a wise and seasoned yokai like Kamai felt sadness when it was time to say goodbye.
Oh.
So,
I was hiding on this beach, but those 3 yokai came and set up the Akitsuyu. I didn't want them to approach humans with unbridled optimism and enthusiasm just because...
Is that why you pretended to be a ghost? Oh, so you must be the one who trapped that...
My power has become pretty weak now, and most of the time I just use some props I've collected to scare, but that jerk was greedy. He wanted to steal the decoration. That's why I used my yokai power.
Ah, so that's... By the way, how did you know the rest of the story about Kamai and the Samurai?
It's okay if you don't want to tell us. I've already figured it. Your true form is this pair of Hagoita, isn't it?
Hagoita?
The pair of Hagoita used by Kamai and the human samurai to play Akitsu. You gradually developed sentience after being influenced by great yokai power. You were the closest, even with the yokai power's blessing. The Hagoita have started to rot away after hundreds of years. You can't sustain yourself, and If my theory is correct, this pair of Hagoita is also the item we need to find for the third round of the test.
Excellent work. You figured it all out. Congratulations, little ones. You've passed the third round of the test of courage.
Miko!
I apologize for causing you concern.
Because fear is induced by uncertainty, the more chaotic the situation, the better. Having the event staff...
So you're the one responsible...
Hitomi, go tell the others that the test of...
Now that I've solved the mystery, I'm going back to meet with my client. I'll see you two later.
Miko, did you choose the Hagoita for the third...
Miko! Lady Yae!
I followed Kitsune Saigu around the Mikawa Flower Festival one year and saw her play Akitsu Hazura. That was when I saw you. You didn't have a human form at the time and possessed only the...
I remember now. You were...
I went for a stroll on the beach some time ago and sensed... Though your power was weak, I was still able to find you. You were sitting in a tree. I overheard you telling yourself that you must be patient and avoid contact with humans.
Huh? When was that?
With your powers being so diminished, it was only now. You must have been blaming yourself all this time. You knew Kamai and the samurai became friends as a result of Akitsu Hazura.
At the time, I couldn't take on a human form like this. I had after they first met at the Mikawa Flower Festival, I felt, but after they said their final goodbyes, I could often hear Kamai sighing to himself. I couldn't help but Lady Yae. You are a well-known yokai. You must know many more things. People meet, become friends. Is it really worthwhile for us yokai to interact with you?
Why not? Tell me, how did you feel when you played
I felt happy.
But your rationality told you that it was... It turns out that there is still another piece to the story of Kamai and the samurai.
What do you mean?
True, but the story doesn't end there. That samurai's name was Yanagibashi Takuto. It is believed that Takuto developed this style of swordsmanship while dueling with Kamai, who had also befriended the third-generation heir of the Soran Ishin art, Tominaga Masan. 500 years ago, Kamai and Tominaga fought side by side until their final moments, and the sword Tominaga wielded was passed down from Yanagibashi.
Oh...
We yokai are not like humans. Humans have too short a lifespan, and the day... However, the bond formed by friendship will not be broken, but rather, there's no reason to be upset by this. Time flies by in an instant, and life passes by like a dream. So, you must be happy in the present.
Hey, compadres!
Ito, what are you doing here?
Hitomi told me everything. And I also heard that I even know who the ghost lady is now. Anyway, I had a little discuss... Hey, you're that fox lady. Why are you here?
Please just disregard my presence. No.
Right. Alright, listen up. To celebrate the end of the Test of Courage event, we will be I gave it some real thought and realized that it might be kind of difficult for those little yokai to hold the festival on their own. But with my... That's right. Arataki, the one and only Ito, will be in charge of organizing the best
Hooray for
Oh.
Ito! Can we really trust this guy with a festival?
Hey, what you trying to say? Everyone's busy getting ready and the festival will be up.
You're the best, Ito!
And what would a festival be without me? I'll be sure to go have a look, too. It has been some time since I've attended a festival. Fortunately, I brought sake with me.
Paimon's gotta admit, a festival, delicious food, count Paimon in!
Alright, I'll join.
Looks like the festival has started! Let's go check it out!
following me.
Ito and Goro! What are you two talking about?
Oh, I was just saying that if I had more time, I'd have built a massive fishing pond here.
Fishing? You know, when I lived on Watatsumi Island, I used to just dive into the sea.
Take it from an expert, using your hands to catch fish is nowhere near. Just the other day, I caught a fish so big that I didn't even know how to handle it. I even wrote a letter to Yaya Publishing House.
That's an unusual
Huh? A big fish? How come you didn't tell us?
Huh? You wrote a letter to...
Oh, you bet I did. I wrote to the That's Life column and asked Miss Hina for advice. Ah, she's so amazing.
Huh, what a coincidence. I do some part-time work there, and I recently received a similar letter.
You mean the letter was about dealing with a giant fish they caught? No. Could it be? Could it be that there's someone as good at fishing as I am? Oh, not on my watch. Hey, you all go enjoy the festival. Just you wait. I'll be inviting you all to my fish feast.
Aw, the string snapped. I was so... Yoimiya, this is more difficult than it looks. Can you really fit...
Don't worry. Let me show you a little trick. Yo-Yo Tsuri! Paimon's seen this game in some light novels before.
Do you want to give it a shot? Close one eye, aim carefully, and...
Oh, it looks kinda tricky. Paimon will let the traveler try. You have to catch at least 3 water balloons since there's...
But Yoimiya, if I close one eye, I won't be able to see anything.
This ramen is so good.
Yes.
You mean you don't get to eat ramen very often, Ayaka? But it's...
Oh, it's you. Well, food like ramen and hot pot tend to have a lot of oil and salt. Oh.
Yeah, now Paimon totally gets why Ayaka would put cake into hot pot.
Huh? Oh,
I'm stuffed and feeling a little sleepy.
By the way, were there any special stalls at yokai festivals in the past?
Yes, but... well, it's a long story.
Paimon can't believe you couldn't get a single water balloon. You've gotten rough. Chizuru managed to finally get one and gave it to Hitotsume Koki.
He looked like he really wanted it.
But Paimon wanted one too.
All right, then I'll catch one for you.
Yay!
Come on now, this is way more expensive than usual. Even if it is a festival, you shouldn't hike up the prices this...
Hey now, it costs money to run a stall. I need to raise my prices to help cover the
fair enough. How about 5 masks for 30% off?
All right.
It's so hot. Feels like I'm being roasted here.
Don't get too close.
I know. It's just so rare to see such...
There are many beautiful things in the world. There's no need to be...
I was surprised that you didn't even tell your sister. It seems she...
It would have been uninteresting had I told her what was going to happen ahead of time. Besides, with her friends by her side, she wouldn't ever be too scared.
Everything went according to plan. People started to panic as soon as they sensed that they had no idea what was happening. How amusing.
Hey, you two, stop laughing! It was scary!
Have you finished exploring the festival? Well then, are you having a good time?
Yeah, it's great!
The original Mikawa Flower Festival was much more lively. But even if you could attend the original, you probably wouldn't because it's always more fun to enjoy a festival with friends, isn't it?
Yes.
Well then, I'm guessing you have something you want to say to him.
What did you want to say to us?
You saw through me again. I can't help...
It's not that I know every...
Traveler, do you have a moment? Alright, here will do. Thank you for agreeing to come with me. Actually, I was delighted when I first discovered that I could take on a human form. I was a yokai derived from a pair of Hagoita who came into being in the middle of a festival. So naturally, I enjoyed the lively festival I wanted to go to more festivals, become friends with humans, but every evening, as night began to set in, I'd recall the bitter smile of the old samurai. Then I would wonder if I became friends with a human. As a result, I was convinced that I couldn't do it. I'm sorry that I spoke so strangely when we first met. I expected you to flee in terror. But when we met again, you acted like you had no trouble being around me. I knew you mistook me as one of the yokai. But instead of telling you the truth, I went and perhaps it's because I've always wanted to be like Kamai and play a kitsu, or perhaps it was because I knew I didn't have much time left, and I didn't want to be alone. Anyway, thank you for taking when we played Akitsu Yugen. At the time, however, you still came and let me think. I wish for you. Okay. I wish that every day of your journey ahead will be filled with joy, like a festival.